Hello everybody, and welcome back to a new stream. Oh, there's so many of you here already. Hello everybody. And Eggy raided me. Thank you for the raid. Egg was first. Wait, you won't have to eat. Why would you have to eat sand? What did I miss? Oh, because you took Brielle's first. Oh. But Brielle doesn't like. Hello! Hello, Maria. How are you doing today? You having a good day so far? Yeah, I've been having a good day so far. I just woke up like 2 hours ago. So I don't know. I like woke up like a couple of times during the night, and I was like, should I get up now? And I was like, yeah, no. And then I went back to sleep, but then I ended up sleeping way longer than I intended to. But I'm awake now. How are you guys doing? Are you having a good day so far? I hope you guys are doing well. You were watching Eggy's stream? It was fun. You got to hear his voice for the first time? Yes, actually I watched his stream like twice. He has a really nice voice, right? It's nice to see some of you guys are having fun on Twitch too. Hello, Mr. Blueberry! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? I'm kind of nervous for today because we're already at 197 followers, which means that only 3 more followers and then we will have to do another karaoke. Am I ready for that? I am not sure if I'm ready for that. Aussie accents are the best. They're really nice, aren't they? You're blushing? Yes, you're blushing. Haha, victory. Didn't know Eggy streams too? Yes, he does. I actually didn't find out until recently. And I was like, ah. And then I was like, the first time I wrote a chat message to stream, he was like, oh no, my Oshi's watching. And I was like, that was so funny. You cheated the rest of it from for next. You cheated in the minigame? Oh dear. We all do something. That's true, yeah. We all cheat sometimes. As long as it's just in games and not in our partners, it's okay. Well, yeah. It was math? Okay, fair enough. You prefer to call it making use of available resources? True. I mean, yeah. You have a point there. But yeah, today we will continue with Penacony Story Quest. Hopefully we will find out today who the killer is, because it's driving me insane. The judge is helping her case. Yes, he is. Okay, let's switch over to the game. Why does Clara look so concerned? What did I do to make you worry, my child? Please do not be concerned. I have not yet done anything. But yeah. We have a few new thingies of the clock key thingy to unlock. Hold on. Chat is taking so much space on my screen. I still have this other screen that used to be a TV, and I really struggle every time to put both YouTube and Twitch chat on that screen because Windows 11 always is like, oh, you want to put it in the corner there? I'm like, no, don't put it in the corner. Didn't do anything wrong. It doesn't need to go to the corner. There we go. Okay. Please let me know if the game is loud enough and if you guys can hear it. That's a new sticker. We got a bunch of new stickers. The sticker thing is so unnecessary, but it's so fun too, so... Put this over here. It's a mess, but it's like... This kind of reminds me of Alice in Wonderland, so it kind of makes sense in my mind that it is a mess, so... I'm just gonna leave it like that. We get a present! I don't know why, but you like sitting in the corner whenever there was an open seat in a corner in your classroom? You'd go... That's true though, I like corners too. It's like, it's peaceful there because not as many people walk past and everything. More important persons have taken to the stage. The dreamscape is drowned by deep waters, and futures entangled in frets. Every step you take leads to the unknown and mysteries. Do you still remember the two women who were beside you at the time? If you have to make a choice, which one of them would you prefer to control your future? That memo keeper, that woman with a sword. I only believe in myself. I don't trust either of them with my future, to be honest. So, I only believe in myself. You surrendered the right to choose. You'd rather go to war against fate alone. Any signals of kindness could be a camouflage. All's fair in a war between the strong. Then, take the journey on your own, and carry through your stubborn and lonely trailblaze. It's sticker time! The swimming pool is on the 14th floor. You're welcome to experience the sensation of drowning. Why would I want to drown? Why would I want to go and drown? There's a sauna on the 90th floor, with temperatures hot enough to melt the flesh from your bones. That sounds enjoyable. I don't know why, but I love hot temperatures, like with showers and with baths and with swimming pools. I just like hot temperatures. There's a restaurant on the 7th floor. You can freely choke on the food there. Why is everything about dying here? What about hot temperatures and weather? No, I hate that. I hate it when the weather is hot. There's a dance hall on the 156th floor, and its lights are sure to blind you. No, but when the weather is hot, it feels like my body's melting and I'm suffering. And it's just like, I'm dying. Dying! No, I don't like that. Someone is knocking at the door, but I dare not answer. That's me when someone is knocking at my door. I'm like, I'm not home, go away! In that moment, before it broke, all the hope I had left drained away. What broke? Is this about Firefly? Yeah, that was traumatic. Please, come back. Please! Yes, Firefly, come back! Do we have any more? Not yet. Okay. Oh, we have... Dream Chaser. such a mess. You originally thought this trip was all about having fun without any goals or purpose. But who would have thought the story shifted in this direction? The IPC sweet-talking and devious representative proposes a deal with you. But you don't even know what chips you are currently holding. Tell me, are you a gambler? I love games of chance. I never believed in fate. As long as it's not too risky. Fate is an illusion. It's all about math. My voice. Wait. The silver-tongued IPC spokesperson has offered you a deal. You're firm of will and adamant in your dedication, and will never discard your principles in a game of probability. This might become a huge test for you. After all, under some circumstances, it's not up to you whether you will join a game. Wait, you mean the first one? Oh, sure, we can put Sam in. Where do we put Sam? We go over here and we make Sparkle a little smaller. Yeah. Hello, people person. Oh, I'm a criminal mastermind now? He looks so cool. He does look cool, you're right. Okay, let's see. What stickers do we have? Okay, we have this guy. And we have the bar, for some reason. Okay. Okay, but I think we have to put all of the stickers down, right? I don't like Dr. Ratio, he's mean. He's so mean. And the Venturan is mean too. I don't trust him. Don't trust either of you people. You can go over here. And you can go with your beloved deceased sister. With the amount of crimes you do, of course. I didn't do that many crimes! He's not nice, but he's a good teacher. Sure. I didn't commit that many crimes. I'm a good little girl, for the most part. Sunday would love to be with her side. That's very nice of you. Aw, thank you. I do my best. We get a present. We get a present. It's just sad that she's gone. I really liked her. We get more presents. We get more presents. Okay. Also, I haven't done this thingy yet. We can go check it out at some point of today's stream if you guys are interested in that. I think it's like some limited time event or something. But yeah, we can leave that for later. Let's go back. You want to argue with the guy with the list?
All this free time, why not make the most of it?
I'm not arguing, I'm just saying. I'm not that bad. I didn't commit that many crimes. Hello, Laik. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Also, please let me know if the volume of the game is okay or if I need to adjust it in any way. You're doing good? I'm glad. Did you eat? Yes, I did. I had some cookies before the stream. I always confuse stream and scream. Maybe because I scream so much. Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But Why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
That's such a random question to ask a stranger.
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
I need to turn the volume down a little. Sure, I can do that. Is this better?
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Me? Oh, I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking, darling.
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
It's good. Okay, thank you for letting me know. If I need to adjust the volume later on in the game, feel free to just let me know.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream.
Oh dear.
Unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
This adventuring perspective is amazing. You think so?
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Ew! Why you do that in the middle of the street, buddy? Oh dear.
The world has truly lost its way.
Why are all of those people drunk in this stream? That's not a nice dream. Here, I got these gems for you.
You. Wait. I get it now.
Oh?
This is some sort of prank show. Right?
No!
You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what?
What?
A truly great show never comes easy.
Oh, a great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Sorry, and you just couldn't hear my sweet voice, right? Oh, darling, you don't need to apologize. That's why I'm asking if the volume is okay. I just want you guys to be happy. And you never need to apologize for asking me to adjust the volume. I just want all of us to have a good time together. That's what this is all about. So if I can do anything to make this experience more comfortable for you, please never feel bad for asking for anything. I will do my best to make you guys happy.
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
Oh, I'm getting happy. Thank you.
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, what a disappointment.
Why is it a
The
disappointment?
effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut.
Huh?
And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Oh no.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
Oh dear.
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Do I have cats? Not yet, but I'm trying to adopt one at the moment. But I'm not sure how long it will take.
A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone name. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
But if I do end up adopting one in the near future, I will definitely let you guys know.
The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
I almost feel bad for you. Almost. If you weren't such a bad person.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
His outfit alone makes him a bad. O-L-O-A. Oh no. Here, I got these gems for you.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place.
Trying to get a young or old one. It doesn't really matter too much to me how old the cat is. I'm just trying to get one who's really cuddly and likes to cuddle with me, because I want to get a cat to chill with me. So if a cat was like kind of more like just chilling on its own, it would be like it's not bad, it's just not what I'm looking for exactly. So I want one who's really willing to chill with me the entire time. It'll make you feel bad, you will. Precious Kakalisha. Oh dear. The cat will probably watch Ritsu's streams. I mean, I will watch Ritsu's streams and the cat will probably join me, so... yeah. It would be really nice if Ritsu became the cat's Oshi. That would be so cute.
Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend.
Yeah.
It's not good for your health.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soul Glad?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
You can't tell what Soul Glad represents, coal or alcohol? It's alcohol? Why else would everybody be throwing up? You should name the cat Roshi. Well, most of the cats I look to adopt already have a name, so I probably won't get to name the cat myself, but that's okay with me. I just want to have a happy cat. Or maybe just any substance. Here. Hello, Chi. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? My model is cute. Aw, thank you so much.
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
Wait, what?
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road.
The Devil of Soul Glad is a seahorse. Okay.
Yeah. Very funny indeed.
If it's young enough, I can rename it. Oh, I see. Well, I'm not sure yet what kind of cat I will get to adopt, so I'm not really sure yet. But we will figure it out when the time comes.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Oh dear.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Here, I got these gems for you. Oh? The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend.
Alex!
If you need assistance, I
Hello!
can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
Welcome to the stream, Alex.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Oh, this guy apparently lost. No, it's meant to talk to the kid.
You want to talk to me?
It's called
Sure,
Uma!
but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Uma! Uma Musume! Here, I got these gems for you.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be
Amazing.
honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
Shiro, no, not the Uma. Oh dear.
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
Oh dear.
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an
Thank you for
investigative
the follow.
reporter,
Oh,
maybe you've
Sabaka.
heard something
Welcome to the
about
Cold Kingdom.
death.
I hope you enjoy your stay here.
Another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Hello.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Here, I got these gems for you.
Is this a gift? For me?
Yeah.
Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
No.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real?
Yeah.
Someone is actually giving me a gift.
Yeah.
Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Who are your parents? I'm so confused.
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts.
Oh? I didn't mean to interrupt you talking. I'm sorry. Is that an Intellitron, a robot? Biologically, how
Remember
does
what
that...
I said.
Don't
You
ask.
Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Who actually wants to know the answer to that? Please don't ask questions like that. I'm scared to know what the answer is.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
Is it Sparkle again?
Is
Yes.
the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know?
You love her, she's so evil. Yeah, she's amazing.
And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do.
What?
Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool.
I'm so
Right now,
confused.
there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence. And that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
But why?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
But But why?
Oh, deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big. But sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
I don't know at all what her motives are. She's confusing me so much.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day.
What's my favorite food? French fries! I love French fries. What's your favorite food, darling?
But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go, play a game with them. If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
Shabu Shabu? Cook your own noodle restaurant? Oh, this sounds amazing too.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay? For
Imagine losing couldn't be me eventually.
Huh.
Oh, dear.
You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
She's cool indeed. I think she is Serval. She is cool.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
The bartender event? What bartender event?
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Oh, dear.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
It's a featured event, and it's a very nice event. We can check after the story if we can still play it. It would be nice.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Okay. So... Sticker! We have to collect ingredients now.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
If praise of high morals, give 50,000 credits, give a bag of trash. There doesn't seem to be anything that can be put in. Give a bag of trash! You put a bag of trash into the empty cup.
Hey, what are you doing? You can't just throw trash. No way. The words on the note are changing.
It said my precious things. Trash is very precious to me.
Happiness is the dream of the humble. Does this mean we can take it? Something feels weird about this.
It says here you like to voice act. What's your favorite voice? Actually hard to choose because there are a lot of voices I like. I mean, I like to do the Klee voice, not like this high-pitched childish voice that I'm Spark Knight Klee of the Knights of Favonius reporting for duty. But I also kind of like to do that kind of sinister. Oh, you think you're gonna win? Well, you can try your luck. You're not gonna get very far. I don't know, it's kind of hard to pick just one. There's a lot of nice voices. There. Oh, we left the safe zone. Treasure!
If you find any components, can I have them?
I don't know, there are a lot of nice voices to voice act. That's the fun of voice acting. You can become pretty much anything you desire.
Can I have some?
Do you have a favorite? Still need to collect more ingredients. There's another birdie. Tweet! Would you like to invite me to drink with you, customer? Mr. Soda's liquor sure goes down well. Inspiration is pouring out like bubbles. Tweet! I'm getting ready to exchange creative ideas with Lady Vermilion. Dear customer, I'll have to tip a few back with you next time. Tweet! Even the birds are drunk here? Oh dear. Oh.
Check out this bottle! The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads... Dream syrup. Thick. I don't see an expiration date. But the production date is... half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Maybe it hasn't expired yet. But I thought we could drink anything in dreams.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Isn't that a thing they do with alcohol too? That they have like this aged stuff that's really old and therefore tastes better? I mean, I don't drink so I wouldn't know, but I just remember in How I Met Your Mother there was this one bottle of very old scotch that they've been trying to get the entire series.
Then we'll keep it for now. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Oh?
Huh? What's all the commotion about?
Hello, Stella. Welcome to the stream. Older the better. I see. Okay. What happened? What's wrong?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki?
The
The Dream Jeweled hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony as shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
That's harassment.
Just... one moment.
You can't harass people. Hello, Maximizing. Welcome to the stream.
What's her deal? We can't discuss
How are
the
you
case
doing?
with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Just what I've been waiting for. How come even you, Himiko? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Yes.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave. until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why
That's
she won't leave this
harassment.
place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Why do you care? Stefan just said, anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Okay. Let's make her sad.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her.
Bread sounds so good right now. You're gonna go get some bread and tea? Yeah, go get some bread and tea, darling.
I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone.
Emotion coaster? Yeah.
You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
Feeling an inexplicable mix of bitterness and sweetness meets the air. The next moment, that emotion.
She's still not leaving.
You never let me
Maybe I'll have
finish
to try
reading.
again.
I just don't get why
Okay, sad doesn't work. What if we make her happy?
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves, the aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey.
Any of you played an instrument? I used to play the flute when I was younger, but I haven't played it in years. But other than that, I've never played an instrument. Have you ever played an instrument?
I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
I'm gonna keep pour Pika white grape soda into your tall glasses. I couldn't finish reading.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I only tried playing guitar and flute, didn't really get into it after. Oh, this is hard. Yeah, it is hard.
I just don't get why she won't leave.
Okay, guess we're going for angry.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Yes, we're going for angry.
I get it now.
You've played the bass clarinet?
Because
that
she
sounds nice.
doesn't want to run into them again.
Guitar covered in web and broken strings? Oh no! I actually like the guitar, but when we could start playing an instrument in 2nd grade, but guitar was only for 4th graders because they were like, oh, your hands are too small before then. And then after that, I just didn't want to switch to a different instrument because I started playing the flute in 2nd grade. And I just never thought about it after that. Actually, I wanted to play the violin when I was older, but my mother said no. And now it's just like, I don't really have the money to start playing an instrument.
I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master, exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
You think?
Well,
as long as you leave.
Talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes.
Don't forget the instrument you already have with good proficiency. Your voice. Aw, thank you. That's so kind of you.
Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Okay, bye!
Amaki has left?
Yeah!
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I've gathered all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Dream syrup. Its manufacturer claims the syrup has all the benefits of religion and alcohol, without any of their drawbacks. Pika white grape soda. Pika! Achoo! Let's take this one. Wait, this is the one that tastes both sour and bitter. A unique creation from Penacony. The syrup serves as a non-addictive tranquilizer, offering an ineffable experience of serenity and delight for a certain duration. This one is the fermented white grapes, which taste sour and bitter. Yeah, this one sounds better. Let's take this one.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony.
Yeah!
And that's what today's dream seekers crave.
I like sweet stuff.
Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
The bright future exists only in dreams. The 106,002nd attempt. Result successful. Eternal endurance. Let's take the eternal endurance.
The taste is not very intense, yet evocative. After those despicables sent Mikhail away, I found myself lost in the wilderness of my dreams. They say that even the dirt here oozes with sweetness. All I tasted was stoic bitterness.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration.
Yeah.
Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Straws with concentric circles. A new sign. Fine-shaped lemon slices. I want straws with concentric circles.
Concentric circles.
Yeah.
May you always remember where you started.
Yay!
Well, it's done.
Yay!
Here's to you, dreamer, with this glass of the premature burial.
So pretty. The premature burial. Mocktails mixer's eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda, sour mixed rice. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need. Tell it to the lever, everyone to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire!
To bringing time to a standstill.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
I'll make you spend your pennies all away. It's by desire. You know I'm the real deal, what's left to say? 3, 2, 1, fire!
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Mikhail? I heard his name in my dreams.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore.
Did you find out how old Gallagher is? Not yet.
Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Why, is his age gonna be a surprise?
Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Maybe things will turn out different than what we think. Is she a ghost? Death eradicated her.
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place. Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you.
Yes, Death.
Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case, so how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created.
The new emote looks so good. It does, doesn't it? And it's all thanks to our lovely Brielle. Brielle's art is so amazing. I love it so much.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
Yes, an amazing artist indeed.
So,
truly
you want
amazing.
to seize this opportunity to expose the watchmaker.
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right?
Hello, Chaos Del. Welcome to the stream. Did you find the killer? Not yet. We're still trying to figure out who it was. Why, do you already know who it is?
Because the watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all.
Else we're going
He's
to play the
most
guest
shameful
game.
stain in the history of Penacony.
I guess
And
we
he's
still
the
are
root
playing that
cause
game.
of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the watchmaker.
Uma Belly Bubble. Okay. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
My favorite video game / board game? I actually don't have one because there's too many amazing games for me to pick just one.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
But I guess if I had to choose one recently, I really liked Poppy Playtime. I really liked the story of it. Surely getting over it with Bennett VOD. Of course that one, yes. It's such a lovely game, it didn't annoy me at all. Not at all.
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past.
Oh, you like Poppy Playtime too? Yeah, we've already played all 4 chapters that are currently released. And I can't wait for chapter 5 to come out. But I heard it's going to be the last one, so I'm kind of sad, but it makes sense because I feel like if they keep it going for too long, it will become worse, so. No, you're not asking too many questions. Shiro's the patience of... Do I? Do I? Or are you making fun of me? Actually, when I was in my apprenticeship, one of my teachers told me I was impatient. I was just like, I'm not! You watched Best Friend Egg play Getting Over It earlier? Oh, did he get over it?
You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void.
You do have good patience for getting over it? Aw, thank you.
The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
Penacony Penal Colony. Oh dear.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person? So the Clocky cartoon is actually documentary.
History is always written by the winners.
Of
However,
course, yeah.
it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for? So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in? It's pretty impressive, even from out here.
Well, it's a masterpiece from the family, after all. Besides the followers of the preservation, the family members are the best at creating mind-blowing marvels. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. The view here is great, right? We can see everything from here. Including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
Any stories? Well, is there anything you would like to know that I might have a story about?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
Anything I want to talk about? Wow.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I don't think I really have anything new. He has paw prints on his cape thingy. Oh, his age is finally getting
I'm
revealed.
13.
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain.
But didn't he say earlier, oh, I feel like my age is catching up with me? What was that supposed to mean?
It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family?
They do move on really fast from that.
You said you were his companion, so that means you...
They're just like, oh, I'm 13. Oh, okay. He looks 13? No, he doesn't.
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
Sometime later you should look up what the 13th Arcana card is. The 13th Arcana card?
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up.
Is that a hot dog shaped like a dog? That's evil. That's so evil.
Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path.
You know how
We
tall
were branded traitors of the Harmony.
I mean, yeah, but
even though the true traitors were
13-year-olds
someone
don't
else.
have facial hair. Made her watch the tarot cards of Black Swan. Right. You've seen tall 13-year-olds that are tall as it. Yes, but they don't have facial hair, do they?
Continue to praise the watchmaker's name in the world. Behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony.
13-year-olds can have facial. I thought the start was like 15 or 16.
But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog, the family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail,
13, sometimes 12, really?
I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
You started at 12? Okay, either everybody I knew at that age shaved, or they were just all cases where they didn't get facial hair at the age. But I think when I was still in school, like, people didn't start getting facial hair at 12. At least
Apparently,
I don't remember that.
someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be? Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries,
quite the plot twist. I wasn't expecting that.
We will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all.
Why does he keep saying old? You're 13!
Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
He's 13!
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family,
you're so ready for this?
and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
Why? What's gonna happen now? I'm scared. And that the family isn't all united as one.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh?
Hey!
He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Copy and paste.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
about, well, the situation. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agreed that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dulai Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. He's real to you? Yeah, he's real to us, March.
About you? They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Shishi, what's the most annoying thing someone else has done? Best lore duo? You're great. The most annoying thing someone else has done. There was this one person I knew in my apprenticeship, and she would always, when she was doing something annoying to me, she would accuse me of doing that thing. And I was just like, you're doing that! I didn't do anything. I don't know, that was pretty annoying. I was like...
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency?
I can tell you a story as soon as we get to, like, a fighting part or something, because it will take a little bit longer.
Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath becomes immersed.
Wait.
In what?
I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Okay, so there was this one time when I was...
Stream forth, gleam of old...
What just happened? She changed color! Never wanted to fight more. Yeah. Okay, so there was this one time when I was still in my apprenticeship. And like, apprenticeships are like a mix of school and work, right? She can insta-kill mob, no fight. That's amazing!
The model in the sandpit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
The footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them.
Yeah.
Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Wait till we see her ult. I want to see her ult now. But yeah, we had like... When we were in school, we had this project that we needed to work on over like 3 months. And it was like a group project, so there were like... No, he's eating. So there were like 4 of us in a group, right? And there was this one girl who was like always like texting in our group chat, oh, I'm busy, I can't write my text. Oh, I'm busy, I'm doing this. I'm busy, I'm doing that. And I was like, okay, I can take care of this part of the project, and you just let me know if you have time. Okay, so yeah, but she was always like, oh no, I'm busy, oh no, I'm busy. And then this one evening, she apparently wasn't busy, and she took like the document with like our work, with like our text that we were supposed to hand in. And it was like very shortly before the deadline. And she took it and she just changed a lot of like small details, like footnotes and stuff. And I was just like, oh no, we can't change that because there's actually a reason why we did it like this, which we actually discussed in school. Like, this other person of the group and me discussed it, and she and the other person were like working on the presentation for the thingy. And she was like, you never discussed that with us. You just make decisions on your own and don't ask anyone. And I'm like, that's literally what you just did. Just because you don't like how this looks doesn't mean you can just change everything when there's a reason why we have it like this. And after I explained the reason to her, she was like, oh yeah, that actually makes kind of sense. And I was like, yeah, that's why I told you. That's why we have it like this. That's why you should have asked before you just changed something. And then she just got all mad at me. She was like, oh, but you just do whatever you want. And you just change things based on what you think is the best. And I was just like, that's literally what you did. And then she got mad. She was like, oh, now you blame me for things that you did. I was like, bitch, no. But yeah, I mean, there's not really anything you can do about people like that. It's like any argument you have, they will just be like, you're just blaming others for what you did. It's like, no. Well, like, how do you argue with that? You can't argue with idiots like that. But yeah, I'm glad this is over now.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other. So the second individual is
like
likely
the story time
equal
with
in
Shishi?
status to Aventurine.
Aww, I'm glad you're enjoying it, darling.
The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
You know, the worst thing about this whole thing actually was that a part of the assignment was that you had to write, like you had to write down a short text for our teacher about how the group work and everything went. And this other person, like not the person I had the argument with, but the person who worked on the presentation with her, she actually wrote into her review of the teamwork. The teamwork went fine, except that this one person in our group was so adamant about doing everything herself and didn't trust anyone in the group. And while she didn't call me by name, I'm sure she was talking about me because she was also kind of, oh, why are you being so selfish and just doing everything on your own? I'm like, because you guys are always like, oh no, my mental health is bad. Oh no, I can't work on this. Oh no, I'm busy. And I'm like, we have a deadline. If you're busy, you're busy, but we have a deadline. And I'm not getting a bad mark just because you don't want to do the work. But yeah, they got all upsetty spaghetti at me for that, and I was just like, well, why don't you go to a corner and cry about it? Yeah, they were not happy about that. Yeah.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
But yeah, I've given up on arguing to people like that. It's like, there's no point. They will never... Like, I mean, if I argue with people like... You know, sometimes Rita and I have disagreements, right? Because sometimes I'm being stupid, or sometimes we like talk about something else and the other person, we get confused. But then we just like explain our point of view, and then the other person's like, oh, that's what you meant, and then we're happy again. But with people like that, it's just like, no, why are you arguing with me? You're so evil, you're so mean, and then it's just like, there's no point in that. Why are they complaining they get to sit back and relax? I don't know, that's what confused me too. It's like, you said you were busy, so I did the part you weren't willing to do because of the deadline.
You will find.
And then you were like, we love the people that pull the mental health card at a whim. I mean, I knew that she struggled with mental health like this other person. So I was like, I mean, okay, but if you're saying, oh, I can't work on this because of mental health, then at least don't complain if I do your part so we meet the deadline. I can spam her skill. Banter skill. Here comes the ult. I want to see her ult. Show me your ult.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
She's so pretty! Wait, Art.
Still waters of oblivion.
I used Archer when I was farming material throughout the week. I forgot he was in my thingy.
Look, I dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Should try it with Otto.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Okay, we will turn the auto off for the next battle. A trash can! Lordly trash can. Lordly trash can may appear anywhere in the world, testing, passing braves. Converse with it to face its trials, and completing their trials will earn you stellar trait rewards. The trials from each lordly trash can only be completed once, and cannot be repeated. Oh man? Why oh man? What happened? What's wrong? Shiro might not like trash much after this one. Young members of the family these days don't seem to know a thing about manners. Hey, the trainee server over there. What's the appropriate thing to do when you're giving directions to a guest? Point directly in the direction of the destination with my hands. I'll keep my fingers together and point in the right direction with the tip of my palm. I'm not a server. Bring the guest to the destination. That's rude! The correct way is to bring your four fingers together with your palm facing upward. That's a fail! But what if they have a bad sense of direction? I should bring them to the destination. I would want to say I want to go to German. And you won't teach me practical stuff. So you want to say like I want to go to the train station, for example?
Hasten.
You would
We've
say
hardly any time
ich
left to
möchte
say
zum
farewell.
Bahnhof gehen. Or if you want to say you want to go to the store, ich möchte zum Supermarkt gehen. Already a bad impression. Hey! I was being a very good person. I was going to send no like the trash. Oh, yes, the trash is a bad impression. Like I wanted to bring the hotel guests to their destination because I think that's the correct way, and the trash can is just like, no. Like, no, that's the only correct way. Unless you're like busy or something, but that's like, that's a separate thing. But like, if you can, you should bring them to their destination because why wouldn't you?
I weep for the departed.
She is so pretty. Can you please write that down? Okay. Hold on. Oh, I almost spilled my water. I should be careful. Okay.
No one's gonna pay you to stand still.
Oh, shut up! I'm writing. I'm writing something. Okay, hold on. Write that down, I wrote it down. I want to go to whatever is ich möchte zum whatever gehen. Yeah. It's like the more formal way. You could also say ich würde gerne so whatever. This would be like the more formal version. Like ich möchte is like the more informal, and ich würde gerne is like the more formal version. But yeah, I think if you're like not really fluent, both would be fine. Like people wouldn't be insulted if you don't know the language too well. At least that's my experience.
Stay with you a little longer.
What's in your prescription?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Tis just a scratch.
Destined for oblivion.
Yes, go away, stupid trash can.
Wait, how did you find me when I hit so well?
Important lessons learned here today.
I'm glad I could help you.
Just let me know if you want to know anything else. Huh? I think I hear something.
Tweet, tweet. So it was a feather away from being perfectly hidden. Tweet. Next time I'll remember to hide somewhere even sneakier. Don't forget to come and find me again. Tweet.
Da-da-da.
Okay, let's go.
There we are.
No one here either.
Treasure!
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home.
And get the treasure.
Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Treasure.
Treasure.
Seek, and you will find.
Dear brother,
How are you doing these days?
I had intended to visit you at the Life Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return. But with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness. But after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss.
You're welcome, darling. I'm glad I could help you.
In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You're the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme, death. and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause the series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues, and now I'm prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Moa pudding tarts from Morlands, wild strawberries from Akonyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicea. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Shipei be with us. Your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Yeah.
Climb the ladder!
Okay, we can.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Aww, that's so cute.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I'm your favorite person? Aw, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
I just wanted all of you guys to be happy. And you saying that makes me feel like I achieved that, at least for some of you. So thank you so much for letting me know that I'm not a failure. I was so scared when I started with streaming. But every time you guys say something like that, it makes me feel like everything I did was worth it to get here.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time is a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
And Sorrow, a male Halovian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. You've done well, and you're continuing to do a good job.
Aww, thank you.
Muri, a male from Xianzhou, entered a spheroid in golden hour, mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examinations showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible? Emaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. Note, the culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in Gilded Hour. It was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Note, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals. Uncertain. Maybe taking orders from someone else. Jamet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, Flipping a card. Interesting. You're glad I continued streaming even though I was scared, because if I hadn't, you would never have found your favorite part. Aww. I'm so glad. A Cam, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note. Scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Kaisha, female faction, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots on Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note. Could it be the sweet dreams true? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift changed in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note: no notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum in the Moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her, and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. This is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Intellatron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction of the Moment of Dusk. Note: vision sensor? Noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold University in the Moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme, dragged into a mirror, and disappeared. This was witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Note: mirror? Noteworthy. Current hypothesis related to sight. Chloe, a female Intellatron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. Note: more attacks occurred in dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Hellovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the Moment of Scorched Sand and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Note: abducted? Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the Moment of Daybreak without telling his managers, and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided, and production at the factory has resumed as usual. Note: taking a nap? Plus, consider discussing with the Alpha family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Merlot, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. Note: this is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to the concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the memory zone meme, death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Yes, Brielle's art is amazing. Brielle was here before, but I'm not sure if she had to leave so far. When did you start streaming? In May! I started with YouTube in April and with streaming in May.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, He's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
And Ritsu and I are working on making more stuff, but I can't really tell you too many details at the moment because we're not sure when it will happen, so we don't want to make you wait too long for things you already know what it is in case it doesn't work out the way we intended. But more stuff will come soon, so I hope you look forward to that. To Sunday. I have been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find Death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole.
Aw, thank you for the head pats. Brielle is here! Brielle is still here after all.
Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convicted that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times, long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to that memory zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. You're lurking and working on the assignment. Had to mute for a while to focus.
That's okay, don't worry. You weren't called so much, but people just wanted to let you know that your art is amazing.
But I assume you already knew that because everybody keeps telling you. But yes, your art is amazing, Brielle, and everybody loves you. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. Legendary artist? Yes, Brielle, the legendary cult artist. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if the Minicus' arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. It's a very specific subject for a specific course, so it's a secret. It's interesting, yeah. As for the matter of Robin, there will be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Audie.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about Death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think Death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Yeah. List of suspects. Esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigation into all the suspects involved in the death case has been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Drott. Attachment. Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family. Short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Rashi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Long gray hair and devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professor at Paperfold University. Short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkept appearance. Doriani, a professor at Paperfold University. Short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Peruru, a researcher from the Nightingale family. Long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family. Curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, a dreamweaver from the Nightingale family. Short gray hair, standard stature for peppishy adults. Possesses a collector's fetish, particularly fond of mugs and chucks. Sir Whittaker, the head of the Nightingale family. Short black hair distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Iris family. Short gray hair featured in numerous classic films and TV shows. Known for his distinctive A-band. Borich, an actor from the Iris family. Short black hair, frequently cast in gangster-themed films. Widely acclaimed for his performance in close quarters combat scenes. Nader, a drinksmith from the Iris family. Short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Iris family. Long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists. Affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brandon, a guard from the Bloodhound family. Short brown hair, awarded the medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Carter, a security officer from the Bloodhound family. Short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos in the moment of stars. Woolsey, the captain of Bloodhound Guardians. Short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with memes. That name sounds familiar. I think we've met this guy before during the story. Olomu, a detective from the Bloodhound family. Short black hair, known for his unkempt stubble and excellent undercover work in investigations within underground gangs. Karina, an agent from the Bloodhound family. Long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter from the Alfalfa family. Short blonde hair, standard peppishy stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Woolsey's the buffed guy? Oh, I see. The one that Adventuring talked to? Oh, I see. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family. Short black hair, standard peppishy stature, used to enjoy candy before the gamble starts. Lothric, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family. Dark curly hair, tall stature, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader from the Alfalfa family. Gray curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in a dream show special after work. Naki, a project manager from the Alfalfa family. Long blonde hair, a shorter than average peppishy, maintains a calm demeanor that has generated a lot of revenue for the family. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion. We have a conclusion? Who's the murderer?
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics...
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Yeah.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
Yeah.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
Oh no.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Who did it?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here. To ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
There are bugs that make loud noises from the time that you wake up to the time that you go to sleep. Very fun. How is that fun? Wait, are those circades? I think they're called. Good old crickets. Oh, crickets. Or cicadas? Cicadas? Yeah, maybe I'm mixing the name up. I'm sorry. I'm not good with bug names. It's both? Wait, are they the same or are those different animals? But yeah, I once heard them when my family was visiting Italy. They're so loud.
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert.
Very different. I see. But I'm so glad we don't have them here because they are loud. You love bugs? Right. I don't.
You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Why does Sunday give off evil villain vibes? Like, is he evil? Flooding chicken wing boy? Different animals but both annoy you here? Oh no.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip,
Who are you?
there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested.
Crickets have a rhythmic chirping sound. Cicadas are high-pitched and persistent, usually in warmer temperatures. You can sometimes find their shells shed on trees. See. Oh, look what he did to Aventurine. Yes, he was definitely pulling the whole villain thing with Aventurine.
This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Oh?
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
She's pretty.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever.
Aww.
As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Apparently there are huntsman spiders here too. A friend of yours has one in her vacuum Oh dear.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Someone will bark, you know. Why bark?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Oh, madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth. For us. Go. Pick the clothes you like. Then choose your desired identity. And then... use them well, child. May your schemes be forever concealed.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gayathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable.
Imagine losing? Oh dear.
But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure?
Imagine losing a coin toss to a venture in a 50-50. Oh dear.
Never to return. I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler. What?
Coin toss is more 49.51. What makes you say that?
What?
Isn't it 50-50?
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
More likely to land on its starting side. But if you hold it in your fingers so it's like upright, then it doesn't have a starting side. Wait, no, you have to lay it down in your thumb, so then... I didn't know it was more likely to land on its starting side. There have been studies? Oh, gee. I thought it was all about how people throw it.
Perhaps both. Forgotten me already?
But yeah, I don't know, I didn't do those studies.
When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road.
Adventure in Kakavasha?
Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Why are there no guests here? Just a Pepeshi? No. A child.
Yeah, I wanted
I
to
thought
feed
minors
those
weren't
first.
allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid, you okay? Are you lost?
Oh dear.
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Is that Kakavasha as a child?
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck.
A really good guess. Those are his eyes, aren't they?
Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first.
I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama's hunger. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgins left.
Wait, is it raining in the game? Or does the sound come from the real world? It's not raining. Wait, it's not raining. Did the sound come from the game? Sounds like it's from your side. Wait, was it the game? I think I just heard the trees rustling. Oh dear, I'm going insane too.
Happy New Year!
Let me hear rain, I'm sure. Okay.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Getting serious, huh?
Probably the tracing game. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm not going insane. I was just thinking, where does that sound come from?
It's on me. No dirty tricks.
Also take crazy.
Bust.
Yes,
Or
don't
maybe
forget
I'll
the
take it
crazy
all.
pills.
Watch your head. Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it.
Why can you not go? There's a way here. Oh. I see. Wait. Okay. For some reason, my streams always end when you run out of crazy pills. Oh.
A
Eat
reward
this
with
and
no
your hearing
risk.
problems go.
I'll take it.
Oh dear. I like his attack. It's so flamboyant.
Mama, wait for me.
Oh?
Only on Paniconi, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly
Navigation
showed
skill?
leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Paniconi. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on, tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation, and was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead.
I didn't mind adventuring could have been a fool like Sparkle. True.
For
Could
the
have been.
preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
There we go. Oh, you're hiding now? Oh, child.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it. Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind? It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Well, your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it. That child. Could he be in here?
Yeah,
Treasure. Treasure.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Treasure. Treasure. I have so much treasure.
Is this
Oh?
a topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of
Welcome
luck and
back,
trickery.
KSL.
That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it?
Yes, there's two gambling boys.
This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipov's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
Oh.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh? This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Child!
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting.
Yeah, films are amazing.
They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
We're watching a movie. Right. Okay. Oh dear. We won! We missed 50 points? Why? You go on super, you can crash the pinball. Oh, because I didn't do that? Wait, let's try this again. Should have crashed and that's why I didn't get full score. Okay, let's go and crash some of them. Crash them. Crash them. Crash them. Crash everybody. Yes, we got a much higher score this time.
An unsurprising win. How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
Thank you for letting me know, Brielle.
Boring.
Child? Where'd you go? It's also a point if you switch sides before you crash. Oh, I see.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Treasure! Which is also a point to switch sides before you crash. I see.
Is this...
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job, and you made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up!
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
That's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
What's that?
The expression right now is hard to put into words.
This thing.
The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
Yeah, baby.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
Tisk, tisk.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Treasure!
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
You don't want to go back home? Oh, there's so many of them. Hey, child, come back!
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
There's only one place he can be going. Whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Yeah, I got a gun.
Beautiful dream is about to end. The beautiful dream will never end.
Boom 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 finance time? Yes, indeed. Oh, I can't walk up the stairs. He's not that short. He should be able to walk up the stairs.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes. Ah! I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
Why is there so much money lying on the ground?
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him.
Aww.
Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IPC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gayandra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left.
When he said say goodbye to the kid, which is his past, did he actually mean move on from your past so you're ready for your future?
Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on. A reward with no...
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Despite how much you despise his outfit, the arc here was one of the best, a real love letter to those who overcame adversity. I agree. I didn't think his story would mean so much to me, but I really enjoyed it.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor? No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
You went
Are you
from
the
hated
same
to
as
love?
those men in black in the sky?
Yeah.
But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Stylish might be too strong, but yeah.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Oh, child.
Of course you can.
You know, sometimes...
You'll be better and stronger than me.
Sometimes when I see or hear stories like this, where you have the different versions of yourself and you can like talk to your past self, I'm just like, if I ever happen to meet my child self, what would I tell her? And honestly, I don't even know what I would say to her. It would be like, what would I tell her? Would she be like, is my life going to be good? And I'm gonna be like, you're gonna suffer so much. You're gonna get very, very sick. You're gonna get a heart disease and so many problems. But then you'll start streaming and people actually care about you. And then, for the first time in a long time, you will actually be happy. And she'll be like, but for how long will I have to suffer? And I'm like, oh child, it will be many years. And she'll be like, But will that have been worth it? And I'm like, honestly, I don't even know. But no, it is worth it. It was worth it to meet all of you guys.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage.
Probably gonna traumatize my past. My past self is already traumatized.
It's almost time to go on
No,
stage.
I spilled my water. I
Good
spilled
luck
it
with
on
your
my
show.
keyboard. I spilled it on my keyboard. Oh no.
Thank you.
I spilled it on my keyboard. Oh no.
You still seem pretty nervous.
Oh no.
Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing,
No, that's
you're more
traumatizing.
relaxed.
What, spilling water on your keyboard? Yes, very traumatizing. No, it's inside of the keyboard. Everything is wet. No.
Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us.
Truly our Oshi? What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Were you waiting for me to spill water on my keyboard? It's oh no. Oh no. You meant before the keyboard accident? Oh. Yeah. How am I gonna get the water out of there? It's like under the keys.
If you're not familiar,
But it's still working.
I can guide you.
Please, Shiro, I'm not that harsh. I don't know, you can be pretty harsh sometimes. You can be pretty harsh sometimes.
It's alright. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
Of course, you know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
You meant in terms of how you treat your past self if you could. It's a testament to your consideration and good nature towards others. You think it's considering how I feel like, yes, you will suffer. But you'll make people happy, which will bring you happiness. So, just go through it. Oh, you're too kind.
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday.
I have to go get some paper towels. I'll be right back.
The Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the Catechins know, this time, we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The Catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the Catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me.
Sometimes the words that people need aren't the ones they want to hear, but always honeyed words. That's true, yeah. That is true.
As long as you are alive, the blood of the Abjin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gayathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful.
Everything
Your
is
scenes
wet.
Forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
A piano?
The clan launched a massive attack on the Abjin.
I didn't hear a
who were
piano.
under the protection of the IPC.
You heard a
resulting
piano?
in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens.
Oh, I see.
Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall for all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
He's gone.
Bye.
Okay, I have to get more paper towels once. I truly am the cult leader of chaos. But yes, let's go on stage.
Okay. All the actors are in place.
Mutual chaos. Mutually assured destruction, you mean?
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
Personal question?
Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Oh dear.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Yes, because I'm the main character. Hey, I still deserve a proper intro.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron. You can call me Clucky.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
Welt, Acheron, Kimiko all in one frame.
I
Yes.
envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity.
Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
Yeah.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
But we must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my bat. Stellar honors my body and Trailblaze is my blood.
You're talking weird again.
Always, darling.
That's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
I mean, I
solve the mystery
can.
of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel.
Doesn't seem like a good
The path
idea.
ahead is fraught with danger.
Thank you for the hat pad.
It's trailblazing without a little danger.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every...
Ladies and gentlemen, the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites you to Clock Studios Theme Park.
He's so dramatic.
Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Yes. Okay, my desk is clean again. With the shameless showboats. Oh dear. Okay, my desk is clean. Everything is good.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down.
I'm ready.
Your trauma is...
Wait, I'm
Let's
ready.
get going, everyone.
Yes, I'm ready.
I have a bad feeling. Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Yes.
Mr. Yang,
Why is that water yellow? Is that soul glade?
why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment.
Yes, that's
I
soul
also
glade.
believe that
At least you hope
if it were
is.
their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Yes, I hope it is too.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. You two aren't leveled enough. Okay, but we need Ai. Let's take her down. Go with 2 healers, that can't hurt.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
This fight hurts? Oh no.
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too.
2 healers is better than 1? I agree.
Everyone, pay attention.
I like healers.
The other party has obviously come
They make
prepared.
me feel safe for what I'm doing. Do we finally become Michael Jackson here? No. Why you put the spotlight on me?
Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
Music's an absolute banger for this part. I can tell. I mean, it's Penacone. It has to be.
Astral Express, you're late.
Aww.
And this unsung guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
Well, I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
We're not here for any pageantry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murder? Mommy! Look! I'm on TV!
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Mommy, I'm on TV!
Oh no, they do.
She looked so happy too. I love it.
Why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
I love how silly the trailblazer is. It's amazing.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellaron. You will become the personification of death.
Bitch, what? What are you on about? You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful. What are you on about?
I thought my intent was crystal clear.
It's not.
Let me be a little clearer.
Yes, please.
I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
How are you gonna do that?
The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. No. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why does life slumber? All because we are not ready for the final words. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to.
Oh?
The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The Architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble.
Oh no.
I'm claiming the win. I'll let fate spin the wheel. A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth.
Oh no.
For the Emperor Lord.
Oh no.
Alright. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin!
Naughty child.
You're such a naughty child. Behave yourself. Oh?
What are you looking at? Nap time. I'm not afraid of you.
Nap time for you, naughty child.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora. Time to question your prescription. How appropriate.
Down from above.
Let me tell your way up. Time for a shot. Honored to meet me. I need to be brave. Know who this big diamond.
Do you know who she is?
Annihilate. You don't look so good.
We don't look so good. Time for your nap.
Prepare for something.
Hide. Naughty child. Need a doctor? What are you looking at?
Killing all.
Take that, Clara. Justin, just a little something. Think nothing of it. Look lightly. Time for a shot. Nap time.
Oh no.
I'm not afraid of you.
We're not afraid of you.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Here's your command.
Down from the I have plenty of money. I need to be brave.
Hide.
What are you looking at? Let me tell you know who I am. This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
That'll take more than medicine.
Wait.
Nap time.
Prepare for something.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
Need a doctor? Time, what's in your prescription? Naughty child.
Okay, which dice do we go to? This one. Oh no.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Let me tend your wounds. Finally! Honored to meet me. Need a doctor?
There we go. Hey!
Prepare for some.
Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Looks likely. Let me tend your wound.
Okay, we're getting there. Okay, Natasha's really bad at gambling.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! I need to be brave.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Ah! Hey! You can't just heal yourself when I'm about to kill you! How dare you!
I'm not afraid of you.
What's in your prescription? How appropriate.
Seems like hypocrisy to me. Hey, I'm the main character. I can do it. He can't. Where will we get with these kind of rules? He has it 9. How am I gonna beat this? Wait.
Need a doctor?
Oh dear. Oh no.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond!
Violet tried. Yes, she did. She tried her best.
Eliminating threat.
Down to the bottom.
Let me tend your wounds.
Oh no. Oh no.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
It's all or nothing.
Where's the doctor?
Mission command.
No!
Target threat entry.
Prepare for some hard work.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Yeah, we didn't gamble hard enough.
Okay. I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Going all
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
Down to the bottom.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it.
I need to be brave.
Which battle for March 7th? Preservation, save for ult for the big... Oh, that's a good idea, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Let's try again with March on the team. That's a good idea, actually.
Astral Express. You're late.
Aw, thank you for the follow. Let's see.
The dice are cast.
All right. Let's see who has.
Wait, could I not switch characters before restarting the fight? Oh.
And you're supposed to be stronger?
Oh, I can't. Oh dear. Yes, welcome to the Cool Kingdom, Listy. Hope you enjoy your stay here.
Let me tend to your wound. Look, listen, feel good. Naughty children?
Okay, because I went into the main with them, I can't.
You need to be brave.
Oh, I had the slow mode. That's why it was so slow. I was like, why is everything so slow?
Everything I've got.
That's better. How appropriate.
Oh no. I thought I found a loophole. I did not find a loophole.
Annihilate.
Down from above.
Next time.
Hide.
I want to
That'll
protect
take
everyone
more than
too.
minutes.
Help me, Mr. Sora.
Okay, let's try this again. This fight will take your entire life. Leave the store. Skip. Oh, we have to leave the store. Oh, I see.
Looking at?
See.
I'll be more careful.
Annihilate.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Stay back, Clara.
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours!
I love how Natasha calls him a naughty child. Just like naughty child. It's nap time. How do you only have 6?
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr.
Mr. Swarrock, how do you only get a 6? Why not bring Harmony to buff Clara? I mean, her that's kind of useless in this. Oh, she is?
Time for a shot.
Annihilate.
I'm not sure if we have the Harmony to buff Clara, but we can check.
Naughty child.
We can check if we fail again.
Prepare for something. You've got a key.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
We don't have Harmony yet? Oh no.
Time for a shot.
Stay back, Clara.
Everything I've got.
Oh, come on, Bailu! Healers are just bad at gambling, it seems.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora. Nap time.
Down from above.
Honored to meet me. Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
You saved up to this point for the canonical release of the Harmony? Yeah, I wanted to wait for the canon release of Harmony. At least that was the idea.
As long as people still keep throwing money on the table.
I'm not sure if we have any other character with Harmony.
The potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
You still can run it, we'll just need to adjust your team. That you can pass with sustain easily. You can check it. Oh dear.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
Come on, Mr. Swara! Thank you. Oh wait. No, I'm gonna heal her.
Honored to meet me.
You can beat it with Clara, March 7th, Herda, and Natasha. You think so?
Do you know who I am? This big diamond!
3 sustains.
Yours!
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Oh no, Bailu's dead. And Natasha is dead. Retreat. Quit completely. Yes.
Don't. I have a back. Let's waste no time.
We could go preservation main character instead of March. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, I'm gonna go heal them first before we do anything. Okay. Okay, so team lineup. Okay, the idea before was to do this. Welcome back, Maria. The VOD is freezing for you? Oh no! You recommend March from the Cleanse Shield plus Weakness element, but whichever works best. Eat some food. Why, they're healed now, aren't? Oh, you mean to buff them? Right, we have food. Where's food? There it is. Can use this one. Okay, and this one is defense. Yes. Okay.
I have a bad.
Oh wait.
Here, Trump.
Can we send you? No, we can't. Okay.
Let's get going, everyone.
I didn't want to talk to you.
I have a bad. Let's waste no.
Am I live on? You can go live on Twitter? I didn't know you could go live on Twitter. No, I'm only streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I didn't know you could go live on Twitter. It's an interesting question, though. Didn't know that was a thing.
Here again. That guy.
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the watchmaker and
We have March and the shields, and we got buff food. So let's try this again.
Astral Express.
We can do it this time.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh.
let the game begin!
They sent you. My turn. Thanks a lot.
Annihilate.
The answer this
You can't run.
Everything I got.
Yay! Let's go, March!
Try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Start using March shield when you can, plus try saving her to skill. Okay.
I need to be brave.
Prepare for some.
Oh no.
Try that again.
We need to protect our healer.
Honored to meet me. That'll take nap time.
That'll take nap time.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
I just noticed we are at 199 followers. We only need one more person for the karaoke.
You! What are you looking at? Time for a shot.
Oh, you meant Twitch. I see. But yes, I'm live on Twitch too. Such a long time since the last time you mentioned it. Don't worry, I get stuff mixed up all the time.
It's a command. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. How appropriate.
Hey!
Try that again.
How rude. Yeah, let's put it on her again.
Stay back, Clara. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Oh no. She won! Let's go!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Good job, Natasha!
I'll never forget you.
Annihilate.
Time to twirl! Tough luck running into me! Cute! Try that again!
Prepare for some
You can't run! That'll take nap time. I'm not afraid of you.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
My turn! Here!
Only using her as basic attack outside of gambles gives you more skill points to play with. For sustainabilities, takes longer to build up. Ult, but more sustainable. Oh, that makes sense. Just have to keep Clara alive. Yes. Do not ult March throw.
Seems I've been waiting a while.
We'll save fully. Oh, I see.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Yes, we need to keep Clara alive, that's true.
Try that again! I need to be brave!
Annihilate.
Honored to meet me.
Make sure Natasha stays alive.
Nap time. You can't run!
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, how small. The potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Thanks a lot. You can't run!
Prepare for some.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
Oh dear.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
No.
Tough luck running into me.
If it goes smoothly, but then I get some lag. Oh no.
Gotta try hard Watch this awesome move.
Yeah, let's go march.
Okay, she's safe. Please, Mr. Swarrock.
Yes, let's go.
Try that again.
It's a command.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move! Oh dear.
Oh dear. She said it! She said, oh dear. I'm so proud of her.
Annihilate.
Nap time.
It's a command.
That's better. Thanks a lot. Just a little something.
Please stay alive.
Thanks a lot.
Maybe not so clean. Oh dear.
Time for a shot.
Yeah, this is not going well.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
It's all or nothing!
But I'm a...
Please, March,
I
don't
want to
die.
protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora!
Prepare for some.
Oh no. Mr. Swarrock!
It's all or nothing!
I'm okay. I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora! I'm okay.
Okay, we're close though. We're close to.
Down to the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free?
We did it! Yes, Clara carries me through the game.
Ace with a straight face.
Still wondering why people always suggest newbie to use mini Ferda to fight Aiden. She's kind of useless all the time instead of gambling. I kind of see what you mean, yeah.
Friends.
This is it.
Fully relish this.
Let's go.
I bet every last shit.
Let's
Only
go!
by cast inside reason does one truly gamble.
Oh dear.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Pinnacle. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if... that's not what I want.
Is the umbrella actually helping her? It looks like she still gets wet from the rain.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow.
You've done this more than a year ago?
Shadow silently envelops them.
Must be interesting to see all the things you forgot if you've done it that long ago. It happens to me when I watch new Genshin players be like, oh right, that happened all that time
There
ago.
are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes. Am I the same?
You still have a strand of color. Not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the nihility's end.
Oh? She's doing the thing!
The departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
she do it? Did she stop it?
The most peak scene is on the way.
It is?
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And see, have I succeeded?
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Is he dead? Why are there
Your
two of
life
him?
is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
3 of them? What? Wait. What's with you? Are you cold?
If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you...
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a
Are we
pity
going
this is
into
not
the black
place you were
hole?
expecting.
Are we getting any closer?
Melody. Is it?
The child represents his past, the self represents his present. Heading into a void, what would you think it represents? Death?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity.
I mean, I always assumed going into the light or going into the darkness is what death is supposed to be like.
The sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So... is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering.
What you used to prevent people to skip at the time just came out. That the thing makes Penacony one of the most peak stories throughout. Penacony truly has an amazing story. It really is impressive.
Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's that person's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world.
Yes, it is amazing. Is her hair longer? I feel like her hair wasn't as long when it was purple. Or am I just imagining? I thought it was like only like waist long before. Now it goes like down to her ankles.
That barrier they built keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface.
Or am I just imagining that?
In a beautiful dream, free of suffering. Who would want to go fishing for those secrets?
Yes, you have a comrade on the Twitch side.
Unless...
Yeah. If you do have Twitch, I'm sure you get along very well with the people on Twitch. They're all very nice.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier.
Oh, and if you have Discord, please feel free to join the Discord if you want to. If you want to share your ideas or just exchange with other people in the community. But you don't have to. I just thought I would let you know because people always like to get new. Join. Eggy is on YouTube. Let's go. Yes, join us. One of us. One of us. One of us. But yeah, no pressure. I just thought I'd mention it in case you didn't notice the link to the Discord on my channel. But yeah, everybody's welcome to join if they're interested.
And lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint? Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune, because other than that, I have nothing.
I just noticed his little gems here look like candies. I know this is a very random comment, but they look like candies. Am I just too obsessed with candy? Or do you guys see what I mean? You see it too, right? I'm not insane, right? Oh, Shiro never. What do you mean? Do you not see the candy? It looks like candy wrappers. Oh, thank you for the head pats. But you see it too, right? You see it too, right?
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should
They
be.
do. Wouldn't have made the connection.
Your gamble is not over yet.
It's a true gambler to business. Yes. I just noticed now, but they look like candy.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why then do we struggle against it?
Your favorite line from this interaction? It's pointless. Yeah.
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life slumber? Because we are not ready for the final rest.
Why do people choose to dream? I believe it's because they're scared of waking up. Hello, Kronos! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing?
So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared.
There's only one quality option? Oh no.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
What's that?
Doctor's advice. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. With everyone worrying about him, and he just lay down and sleep. Oh dear.
Then I shall get going.
Making everyone worry about you is so mean.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops. Know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family.
The betrayal of Dr. Aisha was peak? It was! It was so surprising, but at the same time it made perfect sense to me, so... I really liked it. Like a Hollywood film. Yeah!
So... until that time comes... I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gayatri Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help.
Instead of summoning his mom or sister, he summoned Archer to do his business. Oh dear.
What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Aww.
Are you going now?
Yes.
Aww.
May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
But you know, when I see stuff like this, I don't think he's actually speaking with his younger self. I think he's speaking with the memory of his younger self. And basically he's processing his past and he's coming to terms with it. It's like he's accepting what happened. He's like, I need to become someone that my family can be proud of. Reconciliation? Yes, it is reconciliation with his past self. It doesn't change his past, but his past changes his present. It's been a year, but the tears are still there, so it was a very good story, yeah. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight, until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night, by every daring gamble. No vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows no quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests, one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. Most of people used to cry at the time to show it was very sad, yeah. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die, has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits.
5 minutes ago they're struggling to fight Boss Avon, and 5 minutes later they're crying for the boss they just beat at Absolute Cinema. It really is, yeah.
All for the Amber Lord.
Making people cry for the villain is truly a skill. Meanwhile, memories don't depth. You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happened? And whose POV is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then... CRASH! The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Yes, I'm Shiro. I think someone saved me. Doesn't matter, I need to get out of here.
You're awake.
It's Sam!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Why? And you are? Just what's happening here? It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before.
I know.
I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
Fighting you was such a pain.
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined.
Why you me?
And it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script.
Why did you bonk me? Just because I told him it was annoying to fight him? I shall see. Okay, I shall see.
Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains.
I'm kidding. That just happened while they do the story. The time even showed up in memory of chaos, people still crying. This time because they can't beat. Yes. You're so sweet, Maria.
I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
Wait, Firefly?
That I am.
Sam is Firefly?
Labyrinth-like corridors
Firefly,
and halls.
Sam?
Traps everywhere.
She's alive!
The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
I watched you die!
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
What are you calling her? Sam is a pain. Hey! Yes, you can sit in my lap, Maria.
Just
okay.
expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
But how is that possible?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties?
Did the Firefly we watched die? Was she just an illusion? She was a fake?
Will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic. You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. The moment that ambassador walked out the doors of the mansion, I knew what he was trying to do. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how things have turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival.
Firefly's the same situation. People yelling at Toyo because that's the hardest for newbie because of the skills too low, health regeneration, and Firefly showed up. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Isn't that right, my brother?
They're brothers?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
You wish they kept the adventuring fight the original difficulty? Wait, they made it easier? That was the easier version? After that, no one yells at Toyo again, but just until Sam came in 12th stage of memory of...
Indeed, every part of you is real.
Dear.
The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey, and the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade. A complete Gallagher.
Wait, is that why that one guard we told that we know Gallagher didn't know who he was? Because he was a fake?
Tell me I'm wrong, minion of the Enigmata.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you.
Is everybody in Penacony lying to us?
Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
So he killed Robin! He killed Firefly! I And then he kills Sunday!
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Who's the true villain of Penacony? The most difficult question by far? Yeah!
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Are his eyes like an aiming thingy? And his earrings are bullets.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Yes, crosshair and red ticle. There's a pink pistol on your bedside chest. Isn't that Sparkle's pistol? The most ordinary Ouya player in 2.1.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral
It's
Express.
not?
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone
It's
while holding
his
the gun is
gift.
considered a hijacking?
So he made a copy of his gun within a pink and was like, there you go. Sparkle's pistol is like candy cane. See.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but
But
there are
true,
plenty
it
of
does look
rumors
like
in the
this.
cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Still have no idea how Bootle showed up. He got drip marketing showed Hoya's community.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Bullet decals also has signature style. Yeah, that makes sense.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
He just leaves.
Recognize this?
Imagine someone points a bullet at you and they're just like, fuck this shit, I'm out, and exit through the window. That would be so funny.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Dan Hong. No, I'll call Jing Yuan. Yeah, he's like, Jing Yuan. He's like, why do you call him? He's like, I got you on speed dial. I'm having a gun pointed at me. You need to come over. But I'm busy. You need to come over right now. Okay, I'm coming.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
If I only put his
And
gun
across
away.
these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Then Jing Yuan will get his big kitty and get him to bite his head off.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
He has shark teeth.
Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
Honestly, between Qingyuan and Bootil, you might be surprised how close a fight between those two are. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure who would win out of the two of them.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Ah, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
Close, even with Lightning Lord?
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line.
Aw, thank you for the follow,
the hunt's
Marcus.
vengeance will surely come knocking.
We did it, guys! We reached 200 followers! Let's go!
But that also means I have to do a karaoke. Hello, Hoyoverse. Welcome to the stream.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it.
Second question.
Yes, we're doing karaoke.
Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
But so far, there aren't many songs that have been requested in the Discord server. So if there are any songs you want, welcome to the Cool Kingdom. No, okay, fine. But yes, if there are any songs you guys want to see in the karaoke, please write them into the Discord thread, because not many songs have been requested so far, and last time I asked, I think a few of you had some songs you wanted, so please put them in there, because otherwise I can't prepare them for the karaoke. So, yeah.
I already said that I seek no trouble.
But yes, welcome to the Cool Kingdom.
Matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
I don't intend to do anything.
Look, I was right. Her hair is shorter if it's purple. So her hair grows when it turns white.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the united as one that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die.
You have to go and win.
All of you will.
Oh, you don't have to be lonely. But yes, you can join the people on Twitch. I'm sure they'll be happy.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask.
What?
I'll leave.
Yes, Aki's already excited.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Akira, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Wait, Robin's POV?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park.
But Robin is dead!
The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me.
Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh.
You're in a dream,
Technology
child.
hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
No, Sparkle, you're evil.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Aww. Pretty sure you fell for Sparkle's act 5 or 5. Hello! Duck. Do we make capillary? Your mouse broke? Oh no! Aww. She's so pretty.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
We just moved from YouTube to here, and your mouse broke? Close. Because you broke... What? Wait, are you from Era Nova? Well, welcome to the Twitch stream. I'm sorry to hear that your mouse is broken.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so
Let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Is she just handing them out to everybody now? But yes, welcome to the Twitch stream.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Oh, YouTube was better for you? I see.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Kingdom.
The theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yes, you are.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Yum yum pakuda. Oh dear. Wait, what does this?
Shall begin.
Aww. That's so pretty. Wait, if I switch yes, I still keep it. I love Robin. She's so pretty.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Wait, so if she transforms in front of people who aren't supposed to know, they just forget what happened?
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Yes, please do.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? You lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice.
Why not?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape?
Yeah.
When I was caught by that meme, in that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape. That I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Why?
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stands out with exceptional clarity. You know it comes from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm in silence, and then more silence, until memories stir up ripples in that quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds.
Like dropping his daughter off to her prom. Oh dear. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yan, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Treasure! More treasure, more treasure! Water is the source of all life, and the cradle of civilization. Is it soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes? As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. The small moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber eras, it could make you a millionaire. It's starting to rain outside where you are? Ah, that's good, then the temperatures will cool down a little.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator.
I like rain.
It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Oh dear.
Can I have some?
What a huge clock key. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
I like green too, just don't like mud because it's slippery. I like it's just not the slippery part of mud. Yeah, that's understandable.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it is. I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
On the bright side, should you ever slip on mud, it's usually soft enough to break the fall. Shouldn't recommend it personally, though.
Take a right turn at the end of this
Oh,
road and you'll
dear.
reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yep, I saw him right away. Who? A familiar face? He means Mikhail, doesn't he?
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Oh, this child. It's perfectly legal for me to stay in this trash can, so I will do so. Can't argue with that logic.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Description. Should it be Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
So the thing that gave you trauma over Firefly, it's got the nickname Sleep. Yes. The only shoes you have right now are sandals because either you or your mom lost your shoes, which you haven't worn yet. She wore them like twice because she needed to wear them, but then you cleaned and lost them. Oh no!
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang? The person you're looking for... Is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here.
He was with Misha at that time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who's Miss Kami?
Look, there she is.
No, I didn't want to talk to you. I just wanted to get my treasure. Bye-bye.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Yes, I hope you guys find the shoes that are lost. But depending on where you lost them and how long ago it might be unlikely to find them. But I hope you find the shoes.
Who are
you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
It is? What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving? Who are you? Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
You really love this place? You do?
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
You'll find them eventually. Yes, I'm sure you will, Maria.
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Hello, Peppy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
You played the story, but you have no idea where she... I have no idea where I am either. Are we close to that song that you wanted to hear, or are we still far away from it?
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
But is that the person that talked to Aventurine? La la la. I'll make a way come through. I might have to la 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 la
Let me go! Please, come here, Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you.
Can you get a grip? Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Why does he think that March is a ghost?
well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef!
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Oh, you're gonna hit me, little girl? You can try it. I am the Galactic Baseballer!
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
You have no idea, and speculating about it might spoiler me? Fair point, yeah. Does anybody else know how far away it is?
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Wait, the kid can't see us?
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible? Who? Shiro calling March 7th? Hey! What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the Memory Zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Who's coming? Oh no.
Hey!
That's better.
Time to twirl!
Shiro is a Pepesian? Why am I a Pepesian now all of a sudden? How did that happen?
Help me, Mr. Sora! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
He passed out.
Oh,
His
no.
intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
We all are compared to Swar.
But
Oh,
we
dear.
can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help.
Who?
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Hello. Not you. Shut up.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Yes.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
I don't remember him to be that.
Hello,
He is
young lady?
huge.
That must be Robin.
Mr. Swarov
She
is
is-
huge.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh. Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area.
He's taller
Most of
than
them came from
Finon.
neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's see how you handle it.
I knew you
Take caution.
As long as he isn't bigger than Golden Susano. Who's Golden Susano, boy?
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
Oh, Chingyue.
Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Stalker.
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Treasure. 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 La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
You're very sorry. He lived behind the moon and never learned emoticonish.
It was nothing,
Dear.
Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This tattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, they're still relying on their own strength.
Maria teaching Sella how to use some emoticonish as a language.
Me, an old lady
Aww.
with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Everyone uses them differently, but you know.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Oh dear.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the Harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Yes, we know that they are not dead. We might be getting closer to her being playable. Yeah, let's go.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of Harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities.
Oh, you were shopping when we found it out?
The Sweet Dream.
Oh no!
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the Harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Wait, what?
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now,
I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live. No matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Remember the bird story? It'll come up in a test later. There's a test?
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Letmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created,
Thank you
its
for the
owner was still
headpad.
alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
What a 13-year-old. Yeah.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy.
History fictionologists are crazy.
Stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
I would assume so, yeah.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed? Someone is manipulating the Stellaron? You're pulling our leg again.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
What do I think about Misha? I'm not sure yet. I think I don't have enough information to have an opinion about him yet. But I'm kind of suspicious of him. We loved them ever since they appeared as an event in the simulated. Aw, that's nice.
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Why is there paper flying around?
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Okay, so Galagar isn't evil. I still don't know who the villain is in the story. Is it Sparkle? Is it Sunday? I have no idea.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings.
It's chicken
the Stellaron
boy
is still under
time.
the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Hey, KFC, we have some questions.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron
She's
is?
cute, couldn't be her, definitely not handing out bombs in the streets. Well, it's not bombs, it's just a button to activate the bombs. The film festival would be nice, I'm sure. KFC's. Hey, we named our sacred out of Monster Hunters. We named the KFC 2B. Why are you surprised by me calling Chicken Boy KFC?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. Heroes never back down. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Ain't nothing to fear no more. The Galactic Baseballer is here.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Ah, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming.
Of course. My reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy!
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
I didn't make it up. It just came to me in a dream.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
Oh, you're heading out?
Please let them know that their friend
Okay.
has fond memories
Have a good
of his
rest
time
and make
aboard
sure you
the
stay
Express,
hydrated.
which he
Bye bye,
reminisces on
Egg. See you
every
next
time he
time.
has a
Take
good
care.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh, the big reveal. Okay.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh? What's happening?
What's happening?
That's what I just asked. Huh? What? What's that?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
That's upside down.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
This is so confusing. But yeah, considering that egg already... Oh, we've been streaming for 6 hours already. More truth for wheel? You guys want to keep going a little longer? We can keep going a little longer. But I'm not sure we'll get to that song today because it doesn't seem like the ending of the night sky is amazing. Okay, let's reveal that truth before we end today's stream.
Can I have some?
Meet with the watchmaker. Oh, and also before we end today's stream, we have to pull for Kafka because there's only 9 days left. And we forgot last time, so we shouldn't forget this time. Oh, that was the wrong key. More treasure!
Take caution.
Okay. Hello there! Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. I'm going to be surprised. I am. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless timeless dream, where no sound could ever awaken him. Oh, hello! Kaden Shogun. Welcome to the stream! How are you doing today?
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Aw, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cult Kingdom.
The legacy he left
Hope you
behind
enjoy your
is a
stay.
dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web that gently cradles your palm. A chill trails from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to reach the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. My voice is cute. Aw, thank you. Yes, I saw that you followed. Thank you so much. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Undoubtedly, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Yes, we're playing the main story right now. We're at Penacony.
Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Yes, from Penacony.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
There's a bird feather needing a plug. Yes,
I also want to know
I noticed.
what he left behind.
But I have decided to ignore it.
I'll leave it to you guys then.
For now, at least.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
But yes, if you guys want to, we can go look for all of the birdies.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future
But
of
not today. I think that will take too long for today. 10 system
Welcome
hours.
to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in.
There's quite a
My
lot.
name is
A lot of backtracking.
and I believe my
Oh,
personal
dear.
information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Why are you here?
You will never ever find those birds or the beetles anymore. Wait, it continues beyond Penacony with beetles? Tried doing it blindly one time only to spend 3 hours for 30 shades. Oh dear.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally
Karen
handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I
Yes,
contact him.
Bootil is a Karen.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Bootil's like, I would like to talk to your manager.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing.
Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Is he a cowboy? Yes, pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Hello.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Space cowboy? Yes. Galaxy Ranger.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
It's like a gang. Oh dear.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
You wonder who stole it? You mean Don Hanks? I didn't steal it. Himeko stole it for me.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Yes, you won't get clues from clueless people. Hello there!
Greetings! I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
But we were near that specific cutscene, apparently not. Oh, really?
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I feel like Penacony so far has the longest story. Or am I just imagining that? It feels like we've been in Penacony as long as we've been everywhere else combined.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, I like Penacony. I'm just saying it's like, if you're waiting for a specific part, you have to wait for a long time.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape.
Yeah, there's a lot of steps before each one. See?
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro?
Bro.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Won't be long for him to say ho like we're familiar folk. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, darling.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
You don't understand how people like Bootil threaten Pom-Pom? He didn't really threaten him. He was just like, oh, I'm just talking with my gun in my hand. But I mean, he doesn't seem to have any ill intentions, so...
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Hello there, Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but...
Bro just wants his invitation back.
The lady at the front desk said she would
dear.
contact the manager, but... now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Yeah, he's such a Karen.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Oh, Danhong is embarrassed.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Have we watched Spark? Yes, we've watched Sparkle's trailer. Do you not remember? We watched her trailer, we'll watch Kafka's trailer too.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
He's well aware. Yes, he is.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Oh dear.
Maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh dear, identity fraud.
No need
That's
for
where
that.
we're at.
We'll return to the Express now.
Very great plan. Yes, start a life of crime. What a plan.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
She was late.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Yes, she has.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh dear, they could have gone back to the Express after all.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's white oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Yes, they
I
finally
apologize,
meet.
but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
She was just standing up for her girlfriend. Don't blame her.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Yeah, pew pew time!
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
Pew pew!
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danheng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Oh dear.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you,
I'm sorry,
that
Brielle.
it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one. Not the worst you could hear, you think it's better than Spinsa. You spin me right round, baby, right round, when you go down, when you go down, down.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast
I'm
ocean,
sorry.
leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Somebody once told me the world is macaroni.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstrangers. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly
Did you have a
repeating
feeling
the
Brutal would
actions
sing
of their
that?
past lives.
Yeah,
They
maybe.
emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war.
Was it just a cover of Brutal Burning Desire from the voices? There
The
is!
universe witnessed the fall
Oh
of
dear.
Shiro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price.
It's amazing. I'm sure it is.
A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
You know of each path? I don't think I know all of the paths yet. Is that something we should look into?
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
9 system hours until the term.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset,
Plays a really
and soul
crucial part in
reflected
characters.
immaturity and innocence.
Okay, we can have a look at that in the next Honkai stream then, because I think it will take a little longer. Like most Bellowbug follows preservation. Right, I think I noticed that. And I guess for Penacone it's harmony then, right?
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Xianzhou and Hunt? Right, I think Bootil mentioned that. That the Xianzhou and the Galaxy Rangers follow Hunt. And Penacony's is Harmony, okay. Interesting.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor out of laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Only the chicken siblings are Harmony? I see.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins? Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great.
His confessions are the worst. Oh no.
I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
Is this even relevant to the story? It feels like every once in a while there's this random parts of background for the characters that's not really important, but they just throw it in there. Yeah, look, this was the one you were... Rose Souls is cute. Yes. I know.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Who thinks selling your kids to be slaves will give them a better life that they deserve? It's like, what?
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the Harmony!
Next, please step forward.
I think it really sets his character. Which sets his character.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
What does that mean, wasted?
That's it. Nothing more.
Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Here, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs
Finally
help.
out of town.
Let's go check it out.
Yes. I think we'll go check it out next week. A new picture! Wait, I need to go out of this. Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
Yes. Okay. with a few new things. Hold on. Oh, hello, Hunter Chidi. Welcome to the stream. And let's not forget the Grand Hall on the 203rd floor, where free mass funerals are conducted daily. What's a mass funeral? What is a mass funeral and why are there 3 of them daily? This is a stage where you and that gambler put on a petrifying collaborative show. He wagered everything into the gamble. It appeared indifferent to the idea of winning. Just why did he do that? He only wished for his own destruction. He wanted to cause a death and thus created an opening for the IPC. I can't understand him at all. Acheron, Emanator of Nihility, defeated him mercilessly. His goal is to plunder wealth for the IPC. Therefore, you two inevitably faced off each other in a confrontation. You, however, honored your duty. Congratulations! Okay. The stars drift across the stream's artificial sky. Then say the great souls will eventually become stars in the sky to guide the way to those on the ground below. The stars in Penacony are woven by countless dream chasers. What will you ponder when you raise your head? They too walk on the path of trailblaze. They are not any different from the masses. They are simply opportunists who leap at money and fame. They too walk on the path of trailblaze. Indeed, the meaning of trailblaze is far more profound than it initially appears. Creating a beautiful dream from scratch, bringing Penacony from abject poverty to unparalleled prosperity, and finally fading into the stars. They are bona fide nameless. Wait, those are like pictures we can put on the wall here. Yeah, those are the family marks. I see, I see. Okay. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friends, and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze, and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell on the mortal plane, like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. Hello, uncool badge. Welcome to the stream. You miss Penacony? I can imagine. Penacony's amazing. Have you been playing Honkai for a long time? No, we didn't start too long ago. I think at the end of May we started with Honkai. But yeah, that's why we're only just in Penacony, even though it came out like a year ago. Did you play Robin yet? We had Robin's POV, but we haven't really went into a fight with her yet, so we've only checked out her basic attack, but we couldn't really fight with her yet. I want to continue his unfinished path. I'm glad we can enjoy the scenery together. We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. It seems you believe Trailblaze to be a lonely and bitter journey that points straight to the end. How fascinating. You're not so different from Tiernan, though he might not be very talkative. If you could walk the same path as he'd definitely put his full trust in you. You played at launch but really got into the game about 2 years ago. I see. It's a great game, isn't it? There's some more stickers. Here. This goes here. In Slumber Town, they don't treat my dances as a product. I like it here. Okay. Isn't it nice to have nothing? It is nice. I like this kind of life. Who would enjoy having nothing? Why would you want to have nothing? That makes no sense. But yeah. The time has come for the gambling. We can get 8 more pulls for the Kafka. I should hope so. We have 41 pulls. My dear Kafka, will you do me the honor of joining my party? Okay. Let's try that again, why don't we? Will you please join my party? She's the real mom and she gave life to our main character. Oh dear. Okay, I'm not entirely upset because we got Hook. And she's cute. But I want Kafka! I like Hook too, but I want Kafka! Asta! Next 10 pulls trust. Okay, final 10 pull. Please give us Kafka. Really, Kafka? Okay, let's try that again. Please? Okay, let's try that again. Your hook is still at 1? Aw. You will get her. You will get more hooks soon. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, Kafka, please. Pretty please. Why, Kafka, why? Heart pity? I wish so. Wait, are we in wait, it's 5. Okay, wait, we're like 10 pulls in and we did 40, I think, so we're like 50, and so we're not in hard pity yet. We just got Chingli last time. That's not the point though, I want a Kafka! Your hook is almost complete, just one more. Yes, we got Welt last time we pulled. Were you not there? No, she's C6, you just don't like her, so you never level. Oh, you mean level 1. I see. Hello, Hook.
Hook's ready to find the next treasure.
Every star is a miracle.
Okay.
Stay focused. Push forward.
Okay. I'm sure either you mostly tune in for Honkai stream, you probably just... Yeah, we got Welt, we never used him though. Mr. Yang, where are you? You also want the Kafka you want. Understandable. There he is! Yeah, we didn't even give him relics or light go. We've never used him before. But yeah, if you guys ever want me to use different characters or level one of them, just let me know, because I still don't know which characters I should build, so... I still just go for who's cute. Yeah, maybe I should look into that. Don't think you used her yet either, but you do level her up and you have her in a team if you do it. I would have gotten Hycely. I mean, we didn't get a 5-star, so I don't think we would have gotten her either. Gamblers quit before they hit the jackpot. I didn't quit, I ran out of funds! I don't have any more to invest in this. And I don't have any of these or any of... I don't quit, I mean, we still have 9 days left. Maybe next week we can still get her. I hope. I don't know. We will see. Worst case, I guess we'll have to wait for her next rerun. Thank you for the follow, Susu Nehorikita. Hello! How are you doing today? Just full clear apocalypse. Yes. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, it was just that one. Do we have enough achievements to get more pulls? It'll take a while after this. No! Where's my streamer luck? Susan is fine. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good too. Aw, thank you for the head pats. Welcome to the Cold Kingdom. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Okay. See if we can get anything. Okay. Is that enough for another pull? It was not. Okay. I guess we'll have to wait for next week's stream to pull more. Can probably get more pulls for the standard pulls for the exchange. Streamer luck doesn't exist, asked Ritsu. We can try it with the standard banner. Okay, will we get Bronya? Please, Bronya. It's 3 AM for you? Shouldn't you go to sleep? You're already enjoying it? I'm so glad to hear that. But please make sure you get enough rest. Oh, we got Yukong. Okay. One more pull. Please, Bronya. Oh, I'll try the next stream? Okay. Bye bye, Susanne. Have a good rest. Oh, this one's cute. I don't know who they are, but they're cute. Okay, was that enough material? We got one more pull for Kafka. Kafka, please, we put in so much effort. Bye bye, Susanne. Take care. Have a good rest. Kafka just doesn't want to come home. Okay, we'll try again in the next Honkai stream. I mean, we could probably also do some of these thingies for more shade. Maybe that's faster than doing the main story. We can decide next stream. We can decide next stream, but yeah. We'll figure it out. It should be. Okay, then next Honkai stream we will do the event thingies to get shades for Kafka. But yeah, that's it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. I'm not sure how much longer it is until we get to the song that Sela wanted to hear, but I hope next time. No, if we do this event next time, I'm not sure how far we'll get into the story. Featured events, though, are more painstakingly long. I see. We'll figure it out. Worst case, we'll just have to wait for the rerun, which will happen sometime in the future, hopefully. Well, we will see. What happens. We will figure it out when it happens. But yeah, I still enjoyed the stream today very much. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Now, before we stop the stream, we could trade someone today, if you want. Not sure how much you guys like raiding others, but if you're interested, we could raid someone. Aw, you're so cute. I love you guys so much too. Please make sure you get some rest and stay hydrated. And I will see you again next week. Yeah. I mean, we could rate someone. Is there someone else playing Honkai at the moment? Oh, but we need someone who speaks English. Finding people to rate is hard. But I love you guys so much. All of you are amazing. Okay, let's see. Can I please have someone English? Thank you. You have no idea what's going on because you're off Wi-Fi right now. Oh no, your Wi-Fi isn't working? Oh no. It's unfortunate. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure. Who we should bring. Usually don't watch the rated streamer. Oh, you don't even watch. You see? You had fun. That's what's happening. Yes, that's what's happening, Maria. Okay, if you usually don't watch the rated streamer, then I get Because I don't see anyone I know live right now, so yeah, if you don't have any recommendations, I think we'll not raid anyone today, but I think I will check more often now because I think it's a really nice thing to do for others because I really like it when people rate me, so I'm kind of trying to also do that same thing for others because I feel like it's a nice thing to do for people who do watch the rated streamer, but yeah. So also, if you guys ever know anyone who you would like to raid at the end of a stream, even without the redeem, please don't hesitate to let me know. That's our Oshi. Aww, you guys are so sweet. I just feel like one or two of you might stay with the new streamer that we rated, at least for a little bit. I just feel like maybe you will find someone new that you also like. And if that helps this other person, I just feel like, why not do it? But yeah, I will check who's usually online at times when I stop streaming, but yeah, I feel like Ritsu's better at finding people to rate than me. But yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. I will upload the schedule for next week tomorrow, as always. And I will see you next week for more streams. And soon we will do the 200 follower special karaoke. Aw, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cool Kingdom. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Have a good rest. Thank you. Please have a good rest too. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Please make sure you stay hydrated. See you next week. Bye-bye.